Are you ready? Welcome back to the Neapolitan coding stream. Now with 100% more background music, although I was using BGM the last stream. I guess it fits with this kind of stream stuff anyway. I know I have the idea to like make a time lapse or something of the development stuff in the future, so I might be doing that. And so I'm like torn between streaming and not streaming this, because I can get distracted if I'm streaming, right? Oh, and they're at Twitch stream live, okay. So I'm like torn between streaming and not streaming this because I get distracted. Hi, hello Bapper McBapper, good morning, afternoon, evening, something. So I know in theory, I'll probably be more productive if I am, what's the word? If I am doing this off stream, right? But, I also want to record this anyway. And so if I stream it, I might as well. And if I'm streaming and I'm getting distracted by chat, then really that's on me, right? I could just say fuck it and behave exactly as I would behave if I wasn't streaming this, right? So I'm gonna go in with a bit of that mindset, maybe not like fully that mindset, but you know, I do kind of want to get more stuff done this stream. Anyway, I've got the socks on, got the programming socks on. Got the programming socks on. Just so you know, I'm serious about actually getting stuff done this stream. Anyway, how about Neo? Hello, Danny. Yeah, this is like way outside my normal stream time, isn't it? I just wanted to get stuff done on this. You know. Anyway, yeah, it's a game dev stream, and you know, it's a game jam, so I gotta get stuff done relatively quickly. Speaking of getting stuff done, I have this to-do list I made. Move the character to character definition, I think, is gonna make more sense, because it's just the resource with all the data for, I guess, what constitutes the character when you like load it in, and making a character class and then tying that to the visual sprite here. So I think that's going to make a lot more sense like in the long run, and also make it way easier to sync up the visuals, and then have the combat manager have like references to these character instances. Okay, so attach a script, make a new character script. Oh, we already named a character. Okay, well, let's start by renaming. Right here. Character definition, we use snake case here. This is the snake case household. Class name character definition. Extends resource. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me. It might mess up our main scene or something. Oh no, it copied over correctly. Okay, cool. Twitch! I had my moment of Twitch that other stream. I don't hate Twitch. It's not that I hate Twitch, it's that Twitch hates me. Twitch won't let me make a poll. But yeah, at this point, I don't know. It's not like the Twitch has seen that much growth, but it's not like the amount of growth on the Twitch has been out of the ordinary compared to like, I guess, how many subscribers I usually get on on YouTube. Comparing subscribers on YouTube to followers on Twitch. But yeah, it's there if you wanna. Maybe someday we'll have enough people in the Twitch side that we can like have a war between the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's like either do stuff on Twitch and be able to raid, but not be able to make polls, or I do stuff on YouTube and I can't raid, and also I have an audience as opposed to Twitch. No offense, Twitch, but you know, just pointing stuff up out there. It's like when I see in Twitter threads and discussions of people saying, ooh, if Twitch is so bad, why don't you just move to Kick? Why don't you just move to a third-party streaming platform that that exists that isn't Twitch or YouTube, and they're like, that would literally kill my career. That would literally kill my growth. You have to understand that there is a vast difference in the size of audience between like the major platforms and like the underdogs, the small platforms. It's kind of the you know, the network effect, and how social media, like when Facebook was growing, and like the reason they were able to grow is because everyone is already on Facebook. It's kind of like that, and I guess it's like kind of unfortunate. I guess if you're like small and just starting out, then maybe it could be a better proposition, right? Maybe if I started streaming on Kick, then I would have some kind of advantage compared to YouTube, just because of the number of, I guess, VTubers on the platform, as opposed to, you know, what was it? Size of number of streamers versus number of people watching, right? Yeah, full offense to those Twitchers. Yeah, it's just go back to work. All right, have a good work day on a weekend. All right, good luck with your work. I mean, I guess I'm working on a weekend. I'm working on this on a weekend. Oh well. I love this song. I love this BGM and Solarado. I mean, I guess I know it from it being Ina's drawing BGM, but it brings me back to when I was like first getting into Hololive and watching those streams. Man, and it's also in Mustache, I guess. Okay. We have a character definition, and now we make a character class. And I mean, we could also call this like units or whatever. I'm calling them characters. Extend sprite 2D. Don't really want any of the sprite stuff, do we? So I'm just gonna make it extend node 2D because that's what I really need here. Alright, where were we on this checklist? Move character to character definition. Make a character class. Attach it to the visual. Yes. Move the timers to character and add to visuals. And also first, we need to move the data into the character. Okay, so instead of cur HP, let's get rid of this. Let's var max HP and var cur HP. And maybe I'll just name this HP, because I think that makes more sense. Okay, we got that. And then var abilities is an array of ability. Those abilities are probably still going to be stored as resources. Hold on, I need to read docs. I've always got to read the docs. Godot docs. Godot engine docs.godotengine.org. Map. I know there's like object. Hold on. Yeah, it might be in like object. There's like a new. Free as is set. Yeah, dot new. So if you know from my stuff on FPS Survivors, I've spent a bit of time with Rust. In Rust, there's like this convenient sort of way of making a thing from character definition. And so this isn't going to be exactly the same as how it's done in Rust, because it's more like this is a static function that returns an instance of character. In this case, we're going to call like character.new and then character.load from character definition, something like this. What do you think of the Omegaverse? What the fuck is the Omegaverse? What's an Omegaverse? So we'll do something like this. We'll load self max HP equals cardef dot max HP, self HP equals max HP, self abilities equals Can I duplicate this? That seems reasonable. Alright, yeah, make this a duplicate of the character definitions abilities. I'm drinking some herbal tea, it's very bitter. I'm still sick. I'm still kind of sick. Anyway, we got that. So now all the timers can be stored on the character. We don't need to do the silly stuff in Combat Manager to like delete all the stuff. Okay. Now, I should make this class name character. And now, I fix these types. It's going to crash at runtime though, because we're expecting the old character stuff. So I want to move some logic into this new character class. How's that gonna work? Frick. And then we can get rid of like this timer meta stuff. And we can move this logic into character. So actually, let's see. Make timers for abilities in abilities. Okay, make a new timer. Where did I wrote this in the notes, hold on. Add a position to character, add team to character. Alright, var pause int. Add team, var team int. Enum, I guess we can make an enum team. Yeah. Player enemy, something like that. Add ability targeting logic. Oh, my mic. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Actually, no, I should change that in VTube Studio right now. Hold on, settings. Here, change that shortcut to Control-Shift-M. Alright. Mic check 1 2. No more mic. Okay. Call me the mic. Mike Ehrmantraut. Walter. I'm not having sex with you, Walter. Walter. Put your dick away, Walter. Okay. This should actually be an array of int, then? Hold on, what's the naming convention for enums? Did I close the frickin' docs? Why did I close that? Enum, do script reference. Oh. It's a little weird having the same, yeah, if team equals team dot player. Target team int target team equals equals team dot enemy if team equals team dot player else team dot player. I love ternaries. I love ternaries. Hey Rez, how are you? I'm sick. I'm sick and tired of this. No, I'm like physically sick. I have a cold or something. But I want to clean up this code to be more sane. And make updating the visuals gonna be a lot easier if I do it like this. So there's that. Abilities need range. Export var ability range. Be an int. Export var ability pierce will be an int. Okay. So let's hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Thank you. I hope so too. I'm drinking some herbal tea, but we'll see if that helps. Hello, Gracie Pinera. Hello. Welcome to the coding stream. This is hopefully the ideal second monitor content. Unless you are, I don't know. I guess there's something to learn from anyone's like coding process. I don't know whether that's good or bad. Ability range and then pierce. Go back to character. I hope you get better, thank you. Thank you. Let's see, target team. Guess we can just timer auto start and then self add child timer. Just start them immediately. I suppose we're gonna call all these make timers functions at once. Roku remotes, they stop working for a little and you have to slam it with their hand. I've had more problems with like Amazon Fire Stick remotes. Or rather, I have like a Fire Stick remote that just stopped working, like completely, like not just with the batteries or anything. But yeah. Emotes, smart TVs, everything is a smart TV now. At least you can still like control the Fire Stick, fire stuff with a phone. But you know, it's just inconvenient. Effective range is gonna be ability range minus self.pause. Because if it's like an index 1, I guess I could bring up paint for this. Here. For your sake, chat. 'Cause I love you, Chad. I love you parasocially. Here. Here. 0, 1. We have a character here. This is your team. This is you. Enemy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. And here's Pippa 2. So, enemy 1, enemy 2. So if Pippa 1 has an attack with range 1, then it tries to go here, and it can't hit an enemy, so it's not going to hit anything. If it has an attack of range 1, if it has attack of range 2, attack of range 2 can hit this enemy. So that's like 1 loop. Okay, yeah, something like that. Feel a bit sick, so I feel ya. Yeah, it's like everyone might be getting sick now. Ugh. I guess that's just yearly stuff that happens, right? I feel like a god. I have the power of God and enemy on my side. Targets append I. Bar Pierce equals ability dot Pierce. Okay. Var I. Actually, let's do it like this. Var I. Also, let's type all these variables for my sanity and the compiler's, well, not compiler, but the interpreter sanity. So let's see, targets append I plus equals 1, and then Pierce minus equals 1. And then this needs to be, I was thinking we'd do a signal, but really maybe it should be a global signal. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Just make a global signal. The global signal bus. Global signals. Extends node. Signal. Apply ability. Should be ability applied. Is this a good idea? I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, fuck it. We're just trying to move data. I don't know why I can need glasses. I can see perfectly. My mom said it was a prescription. Oh, did you go to like an eye doctor and get your eyes checked out? I found out I need glasses like sometime in elementary school. And then when they gave me the glasses, I was like, oh my god, I can see. It's like seeing in HD. Oh my god, it's crazy. I can see the details on the leaves. But now I've been trying to follow a regimen where like I am trying to use my glasses as little as possible. Use like low-powered glasses for up-close work because I spend a lot of time looking at a computer screen, so that I don't make my nearsightedness get worse, and hopefully do the opposite of that and help it get better. So I would say if you don't need your glasses to see something, then, you know, this is not medical advice. I'm just some guy on the internet, but if you don't need your glasses to see if you're doing something, like especially if you're doing something up close, then I would try not to use the glasses then. Anyway. ability team is a int, and then targets is an array of int. So here's the plan. In character, we call first we need to add an autoload. So autoload globals, yeah, globals. In global signals, add a global called global signals. Alright, so now global signals dot so if not targets dot is empty, we emit this signal with the proper arguments. I'm wrong. But yeah, I need glasses. So even though these are like low-powered glasses, I still kind of need them to see my computer screen. So, was it ability? Right, I was using cur ability. I don't know, that's actually necessary. Target team and then targets. Okay. So that's that. No, hello. Hello, Mullet. Hello, we're refactoring. We're in that on that refactoring grind set. Okay, we've added the logic for range stuff and getting targets. So that's good. That's good. That's good. And I might have to like move this. If we're gonna have like an attack animation, then there might be a delay between like the animation starting and then the actual ability going through. So I'm gonna like move this logic into whatever function gets called after the ability like actually casts or like goes through. Okay. So there is that. And in Combat Manager, let's see, target team, an int. I'll just need to refactor all this. Yeah. I'm gonna, let's see, get rid of timers because those are now tied to the characters. Okay. And I can just get rid of all this logic because, yeah, I'm gonna do something different with it. So, what are we two doing? Transition from shop to combat phase by saving character states. Meaning like duplicating the characters somewhere, because if you die once, if you have a character and they die in combat, they don't die forever. They respawn at the end of combat. And there'll be like buffs and stuff happening during combat, and we don't want to save those either, so we're gonna like copy the copy your team at the start of combat to somewhere else, so it's saved. All right. These are arrays of characters now, so yeah, car dot make timers. All right, cool. Target's now an array of int. And then global signals, ability applied, connect to apply ability. Okay, and there might not be target in the array at that thing, so just ignore it in that case. For car and targets, it's gonna be different. It is going to be different. It's gonna be different. And we might even move some logic into like ability itself. But for now, I'll just keep it all in here in Combat Manager. Okay. For character dot team dot enemy. Let's see. I'll just do it the other way. Player else your team. For target index in targets. Dot. See array docs. I'm looking for like has index, or is it just gonna be like compared to the length? Has value, hash insert. Size. Wait, we have a length operator and we have a size function here. Whatever. Length of team. Target index is greater than or equal to the length of the team. Then we continue. Otherwise we have a target, so it would be target character equals colon equals team at target index. Now we have a target character, cool. What is you making anyway? An auto battler game. Like Super Auto Pets. Actually, I've never actually played Super Auto Pets myself. I have just seen Norverline play it. Or not just Norverline, but like a few other YouTubers and stuff. But I was inspired by hearing how the Balatro developer basically he saw Norverline playing Luck Be a Landlord, and then that inspired him to make his own game, sort of. And so he started working on Balatro, was like called Joker Poker or something back then. And he wanted to explore the design space himself, so he didn't play like any other roguelike deck builder kind of games. And so that kind of made me want to... I'd been hearing from multiple people that hey, the kinds of games you play, like Slay the Spire, like Potato, or you like make a build and stuff, you would probably like auto battlers, like TFT, Teamfight Tactics, League of Legends. And I was like, okay, and then I never played it because I'm refusing to to have the League client ready and everything to play League. But it's like, hey, what if I make my own auto battler? And then the Phase Jam came out. And I'd been thinking for a while about like, oh, should I do something for this? Do I have an idea that I want to do for this? And yeah, it came to me after another friend told me to play TFT. And so I kind of want to do what the Balatro developer did and like explore this design space without having much experience actually with auto battlers. More like drawing inspiration from other roguelikes and roguelike deck builders, and I guess it's gonna be like Slay the Spire and Super Auto Pets inspired mostly. Like all those mobile games. Yeah. I guess they are mobile games, huh? Yeah. Something like that. Been thinking about making the Rocket League Octane and Lego 2K Drive. Oh yeah, that's like the... Which one is that like the default looking car in Rocket League? Yeah. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. I liked how you can like build your own car and stuff in Lego Racers way back in the day. Way back when. I'm old. I'm old now. Okay. Let's target char dot HP minus equals ability dot physical damage. There'll be some extra stuff for statuses and all that. I'm probably gonna like add in an array of like statuses to pass in, so that will probably work. And if target HP is less than or equal to 0, kill them. Let's kill this guy. Let's beat him to death with code. Let's Q free him with code. Remove them from the arrays and then char dot Q free. They're dead. They're dead. They're gone. They're gone. We'll do like export var test char1 character, and then export var test character 2 is a character. How's this gonna work actually? I probably add a sprite to character definition at this point, right? Let me think. Export var character sprite is a texture 2D. In that case, yeah, maybe I make a character extend sprite 2D, and then in load from character definition, self texture equals car def dot sprite character sprite. Okay, let's do that. And actually in Combat Manager, yeah, at this point, I guess I can just, instead of doing this, we do player team container is in box container? Yeah, box container. And then enemy team container is a box container. These should be character definitions. So this is still like for testing. We'll do this. These are initial character initial teams, and then we store the enemy team. These are arrays of actual characters. Load some, let's make a function, load initial teams. Coding to the elevator music. Yeah, I love this BGM. It's so pretty, actually. And I guess nostalgic at this point. We're old. We're old. We're old in the VTuber sphere. This is Ina's drawing BGM. That's why I know it is. Extend sprite 2D, so yeah, we can just instantiate it. Okay, so it would be like var character equals character dot new char dot load from character definition char def, and I'll also set the texture, and then player team dot append the character, and then player team container add child character. Now it's in the scene tree. Copy this for the enemy team. We'll be doing some refactoring later to make this more general. Get some good progress in. It's everything you see here. Actually, yeah, I'm writing code. I'm feeling a lot less woozy, tired compared to last night. So, yeah, brain working a bit better and a bit more clear on like how I should lay this stuff out. Has a range of 1, it is 1 enemy. Alright, and I should save this as you can reorganize stuff later. I'm just doing this. Character definitions, we have Pippa. Alright, and then the enemy team. Pippa. Or at least have an HP of 9. Just for testing. Otherwise they'll just kill each other, I think. Alright, let's test. It's gaming time. Start. I think they're hitting each other. Alright, alright. And the player's dead. Nice. Nice. Okay. And also these sprites, oh, wait. Actually, this character shouldn't be doing anything. So I'm just gonna, let's see. Scale 0.5. Where do I store that? How to make cars in Lego 2K Drive. Anything's possible with code. Just hack the game. Just make a full decompilation disassembly of the game. And mod in your own cars. Easy. Easy. They did it for Super Mario 64. How hard could it be? I don't know what engine the game's made in. Everything's Unreal Engine now, so... I mean... I don't know if... Is Unity... I think Unity is more moddable than Unreal Engine, since Unreal's like C++, but then Unity has... like the C# stuff. I mean, I guess I can just hard code the scale. It's not that bad. Delete these. When we do thing, do you remember 21st night, December? Love will change in the minds of pretenders while chasing the clouds away. And yeah, let's just hard code that 50% scale. Okay, there we go. Pippa and Pippa. Pippa fights Pippa. Pippa fights Pippa. Player dies. Rip player. Actually, why is that? And I should probably add like more visuals if I'm not gonna just do the print here. Oh. Oh? Oh, so they both had 10 health, that's why. Okay. Hit each other, hit each other, hit each other, hit each other. Player dead. Wait a minute. Oh, wait, char.team. Plus team, yeah, character, team, player. And then do the same for enemy. Oh, the misery. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Enemy died. But then the player also died? As if the timer was still running. Call Q free. The timer's a child of the character. That's from what? Make timers, right? So why was that timer still going? Wait a minute. If the timer's not in the tree, then it should... Hell. Start combat. Call make timers on all characters. Yep. I'm running the thing again. Not that. Damn it. Okay, whatever. Okay, enemy dead. And then one more attack goes through and the player dies. Why is that? Why is that? Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard? What the hell? I mean, I guess I could just look at the remote tree and see what happens. So main. Team removed and then timer was there though, right? Hold on. In here, let me just put a breakpoint in kill character and then run it again, and we'll look at the state of the remote tree. Okay, these have timers. Right? We're in kill character. We remove at the enemy index. And then queue free. And now, how did we get here? Applicability from this lambda in make timers from the timer. No way. What the hell? Are timers still active after they get removed from the scene tree? What the fuck is that? Or is that expected? I guess it like kind of makes sense. Anyway, that means that when we queue free the character, is there like an on? Is there like an on something? And make the Rocket League Octane but goofy. We're going goofy with it. This engine is getting goofy with me. Okay, so I guess that means the timers are still going even after I remove them from the scene tree, which I guess makes sense, kind of. I'm looking for, is there like a... Is there like docs on the life cycle? Is there like a function I can call on... Oh, exit tree. Here. I guess we do that. Okay, in exit tree, we remove all the timers. For node in self-get children, if node is timer. Stop. Node. Queue free, I guess. Oh, Genio, hi Pom Pom. Welcome to the coding stream. Hopefully this is more productive than the last one. Alright, let's try this. Let's see. Okay, breakpoint and kill character. Let's keep going. Alright, in exit tree. Node is the timer. Yep. We stop it, and we also queue free it. Keep going. How did we get here? How did we get here? Tell me, how did we get here? Swear to God. Swear to God. Why? Happy to be here, thank you. Make sure. being here and making me feel less lonely. Might need to take a break, get some tea. No lonely. No lonely. I am an island. I am unaffected by the weak desires of the mortal flesh. Timer, timeout, connect. Timer. I swear, if this is something dumb, why can't this shit just work the way you expect it to? Here, if you do stops the timer, right? So it's not gonna do the thing, right? Unless it's the player actually targeting itself? No. Why would that be? Target team. Team enemy of team equals team player, else team player. And we set the team, right, in Combat Manager. Char.team equals character team player, and then character team enemy. I'm losing my mind. Why can't this shit just work the way you expect it to? I literally stopped the timer and queue-freed it? Is that the problem? Notice timer, timer stop. Node stop. Or does stop not do anything because it's already left the tree? Oh no. No, that doesn't make sense. What the fuck? Seriously, Godot engine, what the fuck? It's an orphan. It's no longer in the tree. Wait, what? You gotta be shitting me. Don't tell me I have to actually, like, call this stuff before it leaves the tree. Ugh. Fine. Fine, you win. You win. Stupid engine. Clear timers, alright, and just move this here, and then just call it before we kill it. Stop the timer and queue for it, just for good measure. Just for good measure. And then car.clear timers before we queue for it. Enemy dead. And the player dies. What the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Bro, you gotta be shitting me. Node is a timer. Yeah. HBox, enemy team, HBox container, sprite 2D, timer. Let's read these docs again. I swear to God. Time start. Fails if the timer is not inside the tree. You know what? Fuck it. Instead of calling stop, paused equals true. Okay. Does that do what we want? You piece of shit. Work, damn it. Work, damn it. It fucking doesn't. Timer connect. Timer auto start. Never knew making a Lego car was hard. Yeah. Yeah. When you don't have the instruction booklet to tell you every single step to do. God, do we have anyone familiar with timers in the Godot engine? Can someone tell me why the fuck the timer is still calling the timeout function after it's been paused, stopped, and removed from the tree? Please let me know. Please let me know. Not a clue. There's someone on the internet. Yeah, if you don't know, can you get me someone on the internet who does know? I swear to God. Don't remove timer. How do I end a timer? You can emit the timeout. Calling stop will set time left to 0. Can't set time it's left manually. You can reset it by calling stop. Stop will also disable processing. Removing a one-shot timer. Scene tree timer unlike node is a reference. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Embody a Danish Lego designer in Copenhagen. Ah, I see. Be the Lego designer. Be the Lego designer. Oh my God. This goes way deeper than I was hoping to deal with. Tree timer is a one-shot timer. How to stop a timer as it's counting. Hello, Mad Jess. Hello, Mad Jess. Are you familiar with timers in the Godot engine? Can you tell me why my timer is still doing something after I've removed it from the scene tree? After I've called Q free on it? Can you tell me why this thing isn't doing what the fuck I expected to do? I literally Q-freed it. It's literally not in the scene tree. What the fuck? What are you developing? A little game jam autobattler game. Hopefully. Hopefully. As I say, it's about the timer. Yeah, timer node. Yep. Yep. Help me. Please. Delete instance nodes after a timer has gone off. So by default, the timer will automatically restart. Leading with the timer. Why do you want to remove a timer? Okay, let me try and show what's going on. Okay. Hide this. Show... not that. Show this. Okay. So see this. Here's our game. Very simple. The attacks are being shown in the console down here. Anyway. So one of the characters is supposed to die, the enemy dies. And then 1 second later, the enemy's attack goes through and then the player dies. The enemy's attack is tied to this timer. The timer should have been removed from the scene tree already, but it's still doing the thing for some goddamn reason. Not only removed from the scene tree, but stopped. Paused and stopped. Okay, so it shouldn't be doing anything, but it's still doing this thing. This thing. Here, I'm gonna put a debug there. I'm gonna lower these HP values so it's faster. Okay. Continue. That's enemies attacks. That's stuff. 4, and then the enemy's dead. And then this ability, I think, is the... No, it's very Chibi. It is a player, isn't it? Team 0. Wait, we're on... Hold on. We're on Team 0, target team. 1, the enemy team, yes. Targets. Empty. Effective range, yep. Add targets. An array of size 1. With index 0, okay. Ability applied, apply the ability. Print targets. Enemy's dead. We are targeting index 0. Target team is 1, that's the enemy team. And then team... Wait a minute. The player's attacking itself. That's what's actually happening. The timer's working. The player's attacking itself. How? Why? How did this ternary turn into the player team? Wait, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It was this line. It was this line. It was this line. It was this goddamn line. The target team. If the target team is the enemy team, then we target the enemy team. Ah, the player was attacking itself. Both of them. They were both killing themselves. Oh god. Yeah, maybe I should have put some like. Yeah, now the player's attacking the enemy and it's not hitting anything. Okay, all right. I'm sane. I'm sane. I know what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, this is just the emotional pain of coding. Okay, cool. Now we figured that out. Me completely misinterpreting what is going on due to not actually going into the debugger and everything. Which means that I should be able to just get rid of this clear timers function, because that was definitely not the problem, and just queue free the thing. Alright, they attack each other, they attack each other, they attack each other, they attack each other, enemy's dead. Player keeps attacking the enemy. Yeah, and then we check like if the enemy team is empty or the player team is empty, then we show like you win, you lose for that combat. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Man, I really need to learn to not jump to conclusions there. Like, what's more likely? That this very commonly used engine feature is working incorrectly, or my code has a very simple bug in it, right? And I guess having better prints, having better debug anything would help with that. Nice character design, by the way. Oh yeah. Let's go. Where's the sprite? Pippa.png. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Alright. What am I doing? Here, let's bring up the notes. Have we done the stuff we need yet? Okay, move character class, attach a visual, move timers character, add visuals, add attack animations, add position index to character, add ability charging logic, add signal apply ability, add functions receive ability. I guess we probably want to move this logic to the character eventually. We haven't done this yet. Move the like damage logic to the character. Gotta get going. Have a good stream. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for showing up. Have a good one. Go do something else with your time. I'll be here. I will do my thing. So guess I'm not too worried about what to do about whether or not to move the logic to the character. If it starts getting unwieldy, then yeah, I can just refactor. That seems like a relatively quick thing to do. So actually, let's start writing out more stuff to do, and also let me git commit this. I'm gonna commit. I'm gonna commit. Don't commit. I'm gonna git commit. And then I'm gonna git push. I'm gonna git add. gonna fix merge conflicts of my other collaborators. I'm gonna write an informative commit message. Combat. Yeah. Character refactor. To refactored new class. Alright, sure, whatever. Do you know Astrobot? Yeah, won was it like the Game of the Year award at the Game Awards? Something like that. I don't have a PS5, but I have seen gameplay of it. Okay, cool. Great. I'm gonna git push. I think the repo's public, by the way, on my GitHub. My GitHub that I never advertise, but I do have a GitHub account. github.com/Neapolitan. Check me out at github.com/Neapolitan. And yeah, you can. So I have everything in this like Godot project public except the assets folder, the assets I haven't made. So I have a my assets folder, and then I have an assets folder. So this background I didn't make, so I'm keeping it off of the GitHub. The Git repo. Anyway, there's that. What am I doing next? There's a lot of functionality that I still need to add, I think. How's this autobattler supposed to work? Like an idle game or more roguelike like Vampire Survivors? So I've never played Super Auto Pets, but I am taking inspiration from Super Auto Pets. Basically, there'll be a shopping phase. You like make your build decisions on the characters, leveling up those characters by combining them, items for those characters, and other stuff in the shop phase. At the end of the shop phase, you go to the combat phase, and then your team battles a pre-made team. It's PvE for now. And then you loop. You keep going. Noish. Let's put some general categories. Shop, combat, combat rewards. What I want to do right now. What should I do right now? What should I do next? Let's see. Add debug menu. Alright. Add functions to add characters to team. And we'll do that. And add transition to combat phase. Detect end of combat, and then add a loop back to shop phase. Hi! Hello, Brenby. I'm just writing down what we are gonna be doing next, because we got some stuff done. Me bashing my head against a bug that I thought was with a Godot built-in thing, but was just a very obvious small bug in my code. Yeah, okay. How's that gonna look? Make a debug menu. Add a shop manager. Let's see. Add debug menu. Add shop manager. Shop manager will have functions to Add characters to the team. Oh, that is a little weird having the, what is it? Right now the characters are all in the combat manager, but I need to access them from both shop manager and combat manager, so we could make another class the team manager, and just call those functions from shop manager and combat manager. Not sure how I feel about that. Or maybe team manager just has references to the things. I think I'd rather have it in the scene as opposed to in a global. So it'll probably be team manager. Or would it be characters manager? Add team manager. So actually, maybe I don't even need shop manager right now. Later, add shop manager. Add team manager. Team manager has functions to add characters to a team. And then the debug menu will have button. Buttons to add characters to teams testing or testing. Add button to start combat. Add button to return to shop. And then combat rewards, I'm just not going to worry about it. Once the debug stuff is done, then we can start working on the shop itself. We'll have UI for your money. I'll just use the dollar symbol for now, but I'll probably change it to something more thematic like snow or coffee or something later. Okay. There we go, that's our to-do now. That's our up next. Up next to-do. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, refill my tea actually, and put on some light entertainment for you guys. By which I mean, you already know it. I'm offline. Hello? There we go. Alright, there you go. There's your dancing fruit. Okay. Alright, have a good one. I'll just move this in the corner or something. Okay, BRB. Alright, how's it going, chat? I'm back. I'm back. No more loading. Hello, Brenv. I don't know if I already said hi to you or not. Oh, gee! It's going. Oh no. I saw the tweet that was like, was there a tweet? Of like, when a guy tells you, in response to, how you doing? If he says, it's going, that's like on the verge of suicide. But yeah. How you doing? Oh yeah, I'm good. Versus, how you doing? I'm fine. Versus, how you doing? How's it going? It's going. It's going. How's the coding going? It's going. Alright. Alright, no suicide baiting here. No mutual trauma dumping. No cultish behavior here. We're a very mentally healthy say so chat, right? Right? What am I doing? What am I doing? Add a shop manager for later, add a team manager, add functions to add animations. You know what? I want to do that first. That sounds more fun. For the most part. Alright. Alright. It's good to hear. That means... what does that mean? Probably can't just make it a sprite 2D. Or can I? Like, it needs an animation player. And then I need to, like, reference the scene. Okay, yeah, that's doable. I've done this before. In theory. In theory. Alright. Let's see. New scene? Yeah, new scene. Character. Alright, character. Character, attach a script, attach the existing character script. Yep. Yep, do that, yep. And each character is going to have its own unique animation and stuff. I need to change its type to a sprite 2D. Because this extends sprite 2D. And as a... excuse me. As a placeholder here, do that. We'll not set the scale. We'll have that be set here by us in the scene. Add an animation player. And I guess I'm just gonna do the Slay the Spire thing. Where it's like... Oh, and I need to add damage numbers. That's critical. That's critically important. It's extremely important. Okay. So we have an attack animation, add track on... I guess the transform of the character. Position, right? How long should this animation be? I guess in like base Slay the Spire. I'm so used to fast Slay the Spire. But in like base Slay the Spire, because there's like an animation speed setting in the options. By default, it's like pretty slow, like maybe could even be like a whole second. Yeah, easing should be cubic. there should be a bit of like -50. Way less than that, negative. Insert a key. And like 120 or something here. This should be faster. Do like that. And this should be maybe a bit less dramatic. There. This is our very detailed attack animation. Alright. Export var anim player, like animation player. Let's do that. Sign it here. Yep. How am I gonna do this? Do I tie the attack to the animation? Probably. Then the animation needs to call a function here. Then I need like a specific animation for each ability. Which might slow down development, so maybe I shouldn't. Maybe it's better to just have like a delay on the ability? Or like on the animation going through. Wait a minute. I guess the tricky part is like all this being in real time, right? As opposed to a turn-based game where I could have the animation take as long as it wants and I don't have to worry about like race conditions or anything, about the character dying in the middle of the animation. But in like a more traditional game, you know, you'd have to worry about that stuff. Or like a real-time game. In this case, it is actually a real-time game, so... Just an auto-battler, an automatic real-time game. So what would you expect, right? What you expect is the ability goes off cooldown, the animation starts, the hit doesn't go through until it actually reaches a certain point in the animation. It should be defined. I mean, typically it's defined in the animation, right? You have a specific animation for each ability. And I guess that's my worry is... How are you gonna like send info to the animation and then... Or to or from the animation? So that we know which ability we're activating next, right? Like traditionally that would be literally on the animation. I guess I could just hard code it if I want to be lazy and use the same animation for every attack, right? Then I could just hard code the delay. Maybe make it more subtle. Yeah, like that. Okay. So just hard code a delay of 0.3 seconds into every attack for it to actually like apply. Like funk applyability. Ability is an ability. And just copy all this. Right. Do that. Okay. And then we create a one-shot timer. This is at the end of the cooldown, we create a one-shot timer, and then we... Hold on, let me look at the docs again. What does one-shot do? Will stop after reaching the end. I want to remove it after it reaches the end. So maybe this is a scene tree timer? So like get tree, create timer. Yeah, scene tree timer. So actually, yeah, in this timer timeout, so it would be like await get tree dot create timer of export var tech delay, ability. I'll just call it anim delay. Sure, whatever, 0.3 seconds. Create timer of anim delay, and after that call apply ability bill curability. But only if self dot is inside tree, because we might have been like Q freed. Q freed. We might have died. The character might have died during this animation. So we'll do that. Still no anims, right? It's expected. Also, we're not even using this this thing yet, right? So that's also expected. So anim player dot play and an anim attack. Right. Okay. Here in character.new, that would just be a sprite 2D without the anim player. So instead of character.new, we want to instantiate the character scene. Yeah, export var character scene. It's a packed scene. Let's go to the, we're gonna move this out of Combat Manager probably eventually. Character scene is this. Alright. Character equals character scene dot instantiate. Now it should have the anim players. Hey, we did it. Cool. You can't see it because it wasn't in the OBS capture, but yeah, it's playing the animations. Problem. Is there a flip horizontal for these animations? Godot flip 2D animation. Flipping an animation solved. Oh. Here, it says your node scale x equals -1. I guess we do that then. Char dot scale x equals -1. Okay, now the enemy team should be reversed. Oh no, that didn't work. Oh, -0.5 because we hard-coded it. Oh, I guess we didn't hard-code it, but yeah. That did not flip the animation around, god damn it. I think that makes sense though because we use position for the animation instead of like anything else. If the scale's negative. Wait a minute. Sounds like they're describing something different from what I want, which is literally just, I'm animating this literally just using the position, so... does that mean I need to make a second animation just for a flipped thing of doing this? Is there a way to flip such mirror animations at the scale.x of a parent to -1? Set the scale. I set the scale to negative. I set the scale to negative. That's flip H. Flip H. It's off, right? Off. Scale. Negative x scales in 2D are not decomposable from the transformation matrix. Due to the way scale is represented with transformation matrices in Godot, Negative scales on the x-axis will be changed to negative scales on the y-axis and a rotation of 180 degrees when decomposed. Oh, okay, great. Yay. Okay, it sounds like none of them are doing the thing that I'm trying to do, which is like animate with just the position node or the property on the node. I guess that means I just do thing. Left. Come back, let's take a bath. Welcome back, Majesk. Glad to have you. Glad to have people here. But also, I need to freaking lock in. I need to lock in. So, in a way, you need to not worry about whether or not people are here. What if I animate the... What if I animate... What if I animate the offset instead? How's that work? Yeah. I'm locked in so hard I can't English anymore. It's okay, I didn't need it. I only need GD script. I don't need English. I don't need English. You can't stop me. Here. Just make them both play this attack animation. Using the offset instead with the position. Oh, it does work. Alright, cool. Cool, so if we animate using offset instead of position, then that works. It just works. It just works. Add track, property, character, offset, paste, paste, position, delete. Cubic. Nice. And then manage animations. Delete. Attack L. We don't need it. We don't need it anymore. We don't need that. We don't need that shit. Alright, there we go. Add jiggle physics. Maybe for maybe for the characters other than Pippa. And Jelly and Rie. I guess Rie actually. But yeah. Actually, you know what? That's an amazing idea. I should absolutely do that. When I replace the art with something other than Stickman. Alright, well, we got the attack animations. Nice. What other, whatever. What else? What else? What else? Damage numbers. I think that's one reason we want to move the combat manager, this applyability logic, to the character. To the character. So on character, receive ability. Actually, I should rename this to. Let's rename this to cast ability. Yeah, cast ability. Excuse me. Excuse me. Make them step forward, add an attack effect, and then step back. Yeah, I'm trying to copying Slay the Spire. Also, I'm gonna worry more about the visuals later. I just want something very basic to get down right now, and then we can do some visual polish later, I guess. By which I mean I'm never gonna get to it. By which I mean I'm gonna be lazy and not make it look very impressive now, and I'm just never gonna get to making it better. But yeah, if I had an artist on my team, then yeah, I'd be considering stuff like that more heavily. And then I'd be able to focus on, you know, the other game systems at this point, but oh well. Alright, receive ability. And we'll just copy this stuff here. Not me, this is me. Self.hp. And then this will be cast ability. Okay. We receive the ability. Does physical damage. And I mean, I guess we could play like another take damage animation. Should probably be nice. But for now, I think I'm just gonna do like a damage number. How's that gonna work? Should I just follow a tutorial? There's like there's gonna be a billion tutorials. I literally did this for my other project for FPS Survivors, but that was in 3D. And that was using like a pooled instance thing. You know what? I should just react stream this here. Godot damage numbers. I think this is a good tutorial. Here, we'll do this. Do I have... Where is it? Damage numbers. Who's this person just commenting, yo? Alright. Yo.
Live sim or a card game, you might be interested in showing damage numbers during combat. Let me hit you with the text so you can implement them in just a few short minutes. Let's go though.
Me literally just following a tutorial.
In my opinion, there's two good ways to implement damage numbers. We can make a component that will be added to scenes that want to use damage numbers and then make it react to damage through the power of duck typing. Or we can make an auto-loaded manager that will allow us to call a function to display the damage number from any script. And we're gonna go with the latter option because it seems more straightforward to me. If you think another approach would be better, do let me know in the comments.
Yeah, I'm fine with that approach.
Let's create a new script and call it damagenumbers.gd. Let's make it auto-loaded by going into Project, Project Settings, Auto-load tab, and clicking on...
Alright, so make a global script. Cool. I should... I'll reorganize this eventually. Alright. Damage numbers. I'm using snake case. I'm snake casing this shit. Project settings, globals, add, damage numbers. Oh, it feels so weird not having BGM. Let me unmute the BGM. There we are. Okay. Okay, now we mute the BGM and go back to the video.
On this folder icon here.
Something like the Library of Ruina effect where the characters sun into each other's and then they hit each other's with basic animations. Oh, like a JRPG style something where like the character walks up to the character that they're targeting and then does stuff like that. See, my worry with it is this is trying to be real time. And so if the character's like too far out of position, then it'll look kind of weird. Cause like they can be attacked at the same time that they are attacking.
Then we can
instead of like a turn-based thing. Which
.gd
honestly might make things like way simpler if it was turn-based, but oh well.
And click on add. This means our damage number script is going to be available from every other script in our game. We're only going to need a single function, which is going to be called display number, and it's going to take in a value of type int, position of type vector2, and this is critical of type boolean, which is
it's kind of chill. Just
value is the damage number we're
watching someone else's tutorial here.
Position is where we're going to show it.
Oh yeah, critical hits. That's a mechanic I could add. That's a mechanic I could add. I'm gonna put it on the shelf for now, though.
And is critical is going to
I'll
be
think
used
about it later.
to color the number red to accentuate when critical hits happen. Let's make the number by writing var number equals label.new. Let's set the number's global position to position, the number's text to string function of value, the number's z-index to 5 so it's in front of other sprites, and the number's label settings to label settings.new. We're gonna use the label settings to set up the font's color and style and...
Alright, cool. Do that. Alright. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Func. Display number. Position. 2. We'll ignore the crit for now. Number equals label new. Alright, I have no idea what this label settings class even does. Let's find out.
And also its outline. And speaking of color, let's determine the color of the font. We're gonna start by writing var color equals and in quotation marks #FFF, which means the default color is going to be completely white. Then we're gonna check if is critical, in which case we're going to set color to #B22, which is a red color. Then let's check if value is equal to 0, in which case color is going to be set to #FFF8, which is a transparent white. Then let's set the font color by writing number.
I don't think I'm planning on having it possible for you to deal 0 damage, so I'm gonna ignore that.
Settings dot font color equals color. Let's also set the size by writing number.labelSettings.fontSize equal 18. We can also add an outline by writing number.labelSettings.outlineColor equals #000, which is going to be black, and writing number.labelSettings.outlineSize equals 1. Then we're gonna write call deferred add child number to add it as a child of our singleton damage numbers scene. Okay, so now our damage number looks like
singleton damage. Oh, that does work. Call that child. Can be a string name number to this node, which is an autoload, which is actually in the scene tree, huh? Now that I think about it.
And now we want to animate it springing up and falling back down. Before we start animating though, I just want to set its pivot offset to its middle. But because the number isn't added to the scene yet, it doesn't have a size. So we have to await number.resized. Then we can write number.pivotoffset equals vector2 number.size over 2. We're gonna use a tween to animate it, so let's write var tween equals get3.createTween. Then let's make the animations run in parallel by writing tween.setParallelTrue. Let's write tween.tweenProperty, and then we have to specify which object we're changing, that is number, then which property, that is going to be in quotation marks position :y, then the
Make a
final
tween.
value, which is going to be
I'm making a tween. We're creating a tween. Alright, what does set parallel do? I have no idea.
is tween.setParallelTrue. Let's write tween.
Actually, I'm gonna look that up. If parallel is true, the tweener appended after this method will by default run simultaneously as opposed to sequential. Okay, alright. Cool.
Tween.tweenProperty, and then we have to specify which object we're changing, that is number, then which property, that is going to be in quotation marks position :y, then the final value, which is going to be number.position.y
sounds like
minus
grooming.
24, and the duration
Shush.
of the animation, which is going to be
Shush! Don't let Twitter know. Number position y plus 24 over 2.5 seconds.
0.25 seconds. This will make the number animate going up by 24 pixels in 0.25
Man,
seconds.
I should have
And we
learned
can
about
also make
tweens
the
earlier.
animation look a bit more natural by writing .setEase and choosing tween.easeOut. Now let's make
Ease
the
out.
animation
Cool.
of the number falling back down. We're gonna write tween.tweenProperty number position :y number.position.y 0.5 seconds. .setEase tween.easeIn .setDelay 0.25. The delay will make this falling down animation happen right after the springing up animation stops. And the last thing we want to animate is the number scaling down to 0. So we're gonna write tween.tweenProperty again, number, scale, vector2.0, 0.25 seconds, .setEase, tween.easeIn, .setDelay 0.5 seconds. And finally, we're going to await tween.finished, after which we're going to call number.queue_free to this.
Wait, if set parallel... Why did we do set parallel? We're just going to add delays to all of these. Whatever.
Destroy the number. To show you how to use the damage numbers singleton.
And then kill it. Kill it! Queue free.
To destroy the number. To show you how to use the damage numbers singleton, I have this big ghost scene here. I'm going to add a new node 2D to it and name it damage numbers origin. This isn't.
You guys see the Mint clip of Made Mint going, "Stop getting pregnant! No more pregnant!"
But it's going to help me position where I want the damage numbers to come
funny.
from. So I'm going to position the damage numbers origin node above the space head. In my big ghost script, first I'm gonna get the damage numbers origin from the.
Now that I think about it, that was like completely out of context. Sorry, the discussion about creating tweens reminded me of that.
Then I'll find the function in which the damage this enemy is taking is being calculated. And in my case, it's going to be this onHurtBox area entered function.
Okay.
It takes in this hitbox from which I can get the damage, and I can also calculate if it was a critical hit.
Character, right?
Here I reduce the health by the damage taken, and right
On
after it, I want to show
receivability.
the damage number. So
If ability physical damage 0, Subtract the HP and then damage numbers dot display a number. The value is ability physical damage. The position is going to be.
So I'm going to write damage numbers dot display number.
I think of the PS5. I don't own one.
Damage numbers origin.
So I think at this point, I guess consoles are also expensive, but like PCs are pretty expensive with how unoptimized newer games are and how much hardware resources you kind of need to play modern AAA games, if you decide to play modern AAA games. But I don't know, I've just been on PC for long enough that
global position.
I like the freedom. And I feel like you save more on the games if you're playing on PC and you wait for sales like I do.
And is critical. And this one line is all it takes.
Damage numbers origin. Oh yeah, I should add that on the character, I guess. So here, let's see. Add shell node. It's a node 2D. Position. So weird in pixel values instead of like meter values. Here, minus 200. This is export var damage numbers origin node 2D. And damage numbers origins global position. Okay. Do that. Back here, assign the damage number origin. Is this? There we go. Is that it? I need another window capture, don't I? Here, the most important window capture is the actual game. Oops, we did not call the thing. Oh no. We did not call receive ability on the character from the combat manager. So target tar.receive ability. There, and then check if it's dead. Okay. Run the project. Not you. Not you. There. Okay. Those are tiny as hell. Those damage numbers are tiny as hell. All right, cool. But they exist. They exist. So let's just increase the font size to like 32 or something, and then outline size to, let's try 4 actually. That'd be too big though.
Regardless of how you set up your damage system, all you have to do is call damage numbers.display number and it can be accessed from any script. If you like this video and want to take your Godot game even further, check out this playlist of more short-form Godot tutorials. Thank you for watching.
Okay, cool. Thank you YouTube tutorial person. Thank you Dash Nothing. Okay. Let's get back into, what am I getting back into? What am I getting into? What am I getting myself into? I want to change how this looks. Let's go plus 64. Make that quite a bit more dramatic. Make the numbers bigger. Oh, and the other thing is there's no X variation, but I guess... Oh, that's negative. I want them to go up. And then down. Just double that outline size. I like them thick. Okay. You guys did actually get to see that. Oh well. Here, let me not this. Launch the thing again. There we go. Neapolitan! Hello, diminished. Hello, hello, welcome to the Twitch side things. Anyway, here's what I've been messing with. The visuals. There. The damage number's more readable. Alright, hope that's better. What am I doing now? What am I doing? I still think they look kind of ugly in terms of like the animation. It's not quite what I'm looking for. That's probably lack of X randomization, so... Let's see. Const? X rand. Okay, we'll do something like that. Bar X offset equals rand f times max X offset times 1 if rand range 0. Hold on. Oh, hello, monkey boy. Progress has been made in developing rice varieties capable of tolerating soil salinity. The hybrid created from the cross between the commercial rice variety IR56 and the wild rice species Oriza Corsiata is one example. Oh, Corsiata. Cortata? Cortata can grow in soils with double the limit of salinity of normal varieties, but does not produce edible rice. Developed by the International Rice Research Institute, the hybrid variety utilizes specialized leaf glands that remove salt into the atmosphere. Oh. Oh, so even if you don't have ideal water, even if it's like salty salt water, you can still grow. Oh, that's really neat. Let me look up the docs for Randi range. From and to inclusive. Okay, inclusive. That's why I was checking. Because I just want to do a coin flip on left or right. And then... do this. Position X. Position X plus X offset. Through the whole thing is like 0.75, right? Yeah, that's still, the animation looks a little ugly. Let's try ease in. can't eat it though. And rice is one of the best foods, so what's the point? Well, what's the point is you can grow rice even in less ideal conditions and make it edible. Yay. Not this. Not this. Here. Here's what we got. Wow, look at those damage numbers. Wow. Alright, cool. Yeah, rice is good. I had some rice this morning. Some rice and chicken. Chicken and rice. Classic. Okay, I like what we've done with the animations and the damage numbers, so I'm gonna git commit this. I'm gonna git commit. I'm gonna go to my phase no autobattler holder. What was this? Character or combat, animations and damage numbers. Cool. Cool. There we go. All right. Okay, animations and damage numbers done. Let's go. Detect end of combat, and then add a button to return to the shop. Sounds like I should add a stop timers function so the characters don't keep attacking once the round ends. Even though like I had that for a period, but then removed that. Okay, func. Stop timers. For node in self get children. If node is timer. Node dot stop. And I guess I'll leave them there in case we have like visuals tied to it. And then combat manager. Combat manager. Let's see. Maybe like in kill character we call like check check combat over. If player team dot is empty. Let's see, var is combat over equals player team is empty or enemy team. Var player win equals enemy team is empty. Var enemy win equals player team is empty. And we'll do some debug. Print, so print player wins. And then if not player win and not enemy win, return. If a player win, print player wins. if enemy win, print enemy wins, and then do other logic in the future, presumably. And then for our in-player team, our stop timers. And then same for enemy team. Everybody wants to be my enemy. And then in kill character, check combat over. Okay, so now they should stop doing the thing. They should stop once the enemy's dead. Player wins. Nice. There we go. Can now check that the combat is over, and then we need to add the shop phase. We need to add the shop phase. All right. Combat, detect, end of combat. Ooh, don't miss a wee. Everybody wants to be. Every single person is my enemy. Okay, what am I doing now? Shop phase. That's what I'm doing. Adding the shop phase. Add the shop phase, and then add a button to return to the shop phase. Wow. So what does that mean? Not the actual shop functionality, add a team manager, and add a debug menu that calls the functions to add characters to a team. And then add the button to start the combat phase. Cool. And I might... Let's see, when do I want to end the stream? I'm gonna take a bit of a break and see how I feel. I might game actually. I might go to gaming after this. Destruction All-Stars on your PS5? Nice. I have no idea what that game is. But I'm curious. Destruction All-Stars PS5. Vehicular combat game by Lucid Interactive. No way, a vehicular combat game in current year? Neat. Neat. I haven't played... I guess I never really played Twisted Metal, but if it's anything like that, it sounds cool. Actually, the, car... I guess this isn't necessarily a car combat game, but it's kind of a car combat game. MotorStorm. The MotorStorm series on the PS3. I loved those games. Never really played the first, but I played a ton of Pacific Rift. And I also liked Apocalypse. But yeah, the MotorStorm series was a big thing for me. Where's my... Oh, was this the window I was doing the Hey Bear? Wow. Jenny's Willy wanna be my enemy. Twisted Metal, MotorStorm, the other series that are... Man, what happened? What happened? I should play that actually. That, and I was playing through a bit of Burnout 3 on my Steam Deck. Maybe I could do that on stream too. Anyway, please enjoy Dancing Fruit. I'm gonna... that was loud as fuck. I'm gonna... What am I gonna do? I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know. I'm just a guy. I'm just gonna... Something. Gonna do something. I'm gonna drink some water. Get some more water. Got way too many games in Neapolitan beat, dude. I need to beat Celeste Chapter 9. I gotta finish my Ultra Kill Brutal playthrough and do P2 and all that. Ugh. Anyway. So yeah, plan for the rest of the stream is, let's see. I guess I'm not actually even hungry really yet. I guess I'm not even really hungry yet. I'm gonna add the shop manager, or not I'm gonna add the team manager class. The team manager class. Oh man, this Santa hat looks like a live 2D asset, but it's on a 3D pineapple. Anyway, I'm gonna add the team manager class. The team manager class will let me add enemies and characters to the teams. And so the team manager class is gonna let me add characters to the teams. And then I'm gonna make a debug menu that lets me add characters to the teams to test it out. And then we'll save actually building the shop and stuff for later. And then I'm gonna take a bit of a break and then maybe get back to it later. And speaking of breaks, I'm gonna go drink some water. I'm gonna drink some water. So enjoy the fruit. Enjoy the sensory fruit. I'm loading. BRB. Alright, sorry for the delay. Ha ba ba ba. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Alright. No more fruit. I'm killing the fruit. Goodbye, fruit. Hi, hoi, hello, hello. Hi. Okay. I was eating some leftover cake from our Christmas stuff. Maybe I shouldn't be eating it if I'm still feeling kind of sick, but the herbal tea is kind of helping a lot. This actually, I don't know what herbal tea I'm drinking right now. It's like a bitter tea, but I thought it was the Hoyan Hor herbal tea, but because it was a tea bag, it was like an unmarked tea bag next to the Hoyan Hor box. So I don't know which herbal tea this is. But it wasn't the Hoyan Hor, which I like that one. It tastes pretty good. No clue you are a Christmas cake. Am I? I thought that was for women, or is this about like the whole concept of twink death? Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. I'm as old as you wanna imagine me being. Teehee. Smile. Smile. Ugh. No, I'm gonna grow up to be a big hairy a bear or something. The opposite of a twink. Teehee. Teehee. Smile. Okay, what was I doing? God, I'm feeling gross already. Just discussing these things. What am I doing? Adding a team manager. Add functions to add characters to team, which we kind of have already in. Oh, I closed this file roster. Okay, we kind of have that already in Combat Manager, right? With this load initial teams. So you have that. And we want to move that to Team Manager, I guess. And then we're going to add a debug menu. And then we're going to have the shop phase, which will, for now, literally just be the debug menu. And then continue to combat button. So, yeah, there we go. Depending on how I design this, like, there's a possibility that the battles could last indefinitely if teams end up having healing. I know in Super Auto Pets it's like very limited in terms of like any forms of healing is sort of a one-time thing. So I guess I have to design it in either sort of a similar way or add in like a time limit if I go with like healing abilities. Which I do want like buff abilities. So on Jelly to have like Hackerman ability and then have the Hackerman ability be like a support AoE buff kind of thing. And then maybe add like a add like a gambling ability that lets you make money during the combat phase. Cause that sounds fun. Ability, let's go gambling. Play the slot machine, 10% chance to gain 1 gold. Gamba, yes. Gamba, no. But actually, if I do a PvP mode eventually, I wonder if I should like have separate balancing for the PvE and the PvP mode. Kind of like how like StarCraft 2, the campaign, there's a bunch of units that aren't available in the tightly controlled PvP mode, competitive mode. So I'm thinking like abilities with a lot of randomness that can be really goofy and like really snowball your run, might be better suited to PvE than PvP. And so I should have separate like ability pools or item pools or whatever for PvP and PvE if I do that eventually. But yeah. But also, you kind of have to have some fun and randomness in the even in PvP. I mean, this whole genre, by its nature, you know, includes some randomness in you play with the cards you're dealt, right? You play with the items and characters that you're shown in the shops. And that's random, right? And that makes it interesting. Random crits. Oh, right, from the damage number tutorial you're following. How do you do that? Just have a crit chance stat, and then things that can buff crit chance, and then things that can buff crit damage. It sounds reasonable, yeah. And then things that can interact with crits, like in Brotato, there's the octopus tentacle thing. Yeah, that seems pretty reasonable to add. Thing is, like, I'm thinking about Super Auto Pets. That's a very simple game compared to, I guess, the stuff I'm envisioning here in terms of number crunching and random chance things, right? So I don't know. I haven't played TFT either. I know I said that my idea with this whole thing was to explore the design space on my own. So maybe I'll think more of it on my own as opposed to like thinking about how Super Auto Pets or TFT does it, or the OG Dota Auto Chess or whatever. But we aren't even at the design space yet. We're still laying down the framework. We're still laying down the foundation, which of course is important. And very important for in the long run for how am I going to build the systems that will let me tweak the knobs and levers of this design for the game, right? I mean, how easily extensible is it going to be? And it seems doable. So yeah, it's necessary work, it's important work. It just means that it'll take a good while before we really have something functionally playable, I think. Or like interesting to play. Because we need buffs and debuffs, so we'll just consider them all lump them all in as status effects. So status effects, we have damage types, kind of. We've only implemented one damage type and one ability type that just deals physical damage, right? But eventually we'll have status effects. Eventually we'll have more characters with more unique abilities, with items that interact with those abilities in unique ways. You know, all the whole, I feel like a big part of the fun factor in figuring out these kinds of games is noticing that, oh, I have a build that increases my crit chance, and this item gives me your crit damage. These two things synergize well. That's a synergy, and then it makes you feel like, oh, I outsmarted the game, even though that was like basically what the game is intended for you to figure out on your own, right? Right? Or like in Slay the Spire, when you're like, oh, I have a card called Acrobatics that lets me draw free cards and discard one. And then I have another card called Tactician that when you discard this card, it draws 2 more cards. So this synergizes really well because it lets me draw 1 billion cards. Stuff like that. That's what, I guess what I want to put into this. And then have the whole enemy team challenge your build in unique ways. So I had like the armor idea. So then you'll have to choose between like, oh, is single target more important or is AoE more important? Maybe you'll increase like the number of slots for the enemies and the player. That'll make things interesting. And you gotta think of like your unit ordering, stuff like that. I know I went with character instead of unit or instead of anything else, but whatever. That's what I named it. You can refactor later, I guess, if you care. so what are we doing? We're doing a team manager, and then we're making a debug menu, and then we're making a transition, very basic one, just press a button to go from the shop phase to the combat phase and back to the shop phase. So how is that gonna work? When you enter the... Do I need like a game state manager thing to handle showing and hiding the different parts of the UI? And then I need to be, duplicating the characters to go between shop phase and combat phase, so that we don't kill off the actual, your original team before what happens in combat. I know I just took a break, but I might need to take a bathroom break to sit and think. Teams. Make a team manager. Team manager will store this stuff. I guess we'll just start with these references. Actually, yeah, I can move these to team manager as long as this combat manager has a reference to the team manager. Okay, so let's make a new node. Just a node. Got the team manager, the manager for the team. And then we copy some stuff from the combat manager, so that'll be these ones actually. All of these actually, now that I think about it. Copy, paste. Is this level of interaction even necessary? Would it be better to just have everything in Combat Manager? Especially for like a small game jam project like this. No, this is good design, right? Let's see. Duplicating the characters from Team Manager. Okay, so we'll do that. And then into player team. So actually that means we'll have 2 containers, right? Let's think. Actually, team and the enemy team for the combat manager, right? That'll be in combat, and then copy them and paste them into the team manager as well. So this is our team and also the preview of the enemy team for the shop phase. And that's going to be separate from in the combat manager. And then we'll just hide them when we enter combat. When we transition between shop and combat phase. Good. Okay, so team manager has this. Combat manager has its own player team container and enemy team container. At the start of combat, we copy all the characters from the team manager's team. Duplicate the characters from team manager, player team, enemy team into player team, enemy team. And make it a deep copy. And also give this a reference to the sport bar, team manager. Team manager, we need to give this a class name. Team manager. Wait, did this not do the thing on team manager? Combat, let's just reload. God, XP hell. Okay, team manager. Okay, combat manager has a reference to the team manager. Okay. Hide teams. Yeah, so we're doing some trickery. There's two actual copies of both the player team and the enemy team. So in hide teams, player team container dot visible equals false, and then same with enemy team container. And then func show team, same, but for show with them, visible true. And I think there's like a show function on them too, but whatever. It's same as saying this visible property. It's kind of annoying when there's multiple ways to do things that do the same thing, but then that's like more mental load of different things that exist. Okay, so there's that. In Combat Manager, so in start of combat, we duplicate the characters from the team manager's player team, enemy team, into player team / enemy team. I guess we do a hide characters, show characters for the combat manager too. Hide teams, show teams. It's a little goofy. Can get rid of load initial teams. Yeah, we're not going to use that. That'll be in team manager. We are going to load the teams from team manager and then get rid of initial player and initial enemy team. So, was it player? First, show teams? Actually, before we show teams, or character in player team, car queue free, kill them all. Or car in enemy team. Actually, I should just move that to a separate function. Func clear teams. car and enemy team, car queue free, and then call clear teams, and then player team equals. Oh, and also after the queue free, player team clear, so let's get rid of those references, enemy team clear. Because otherwise it would be an array full of null, I think, or just, well, pointers to freed objects. Player team equals team manager dot player team dot duplicate deeply, be like a deep. The enemy team, do the same for from the team manager, and then show the teams, and then do stuff. Let's start combat. Then at the end of a combat, we do something. We do something. We show a return to shop button. Okay. In the team manager, I guess we can make the shop manager UI because the button to start combat will be part of the shop. Right? And I guess we'll make our initial character definitions. Oh, and eventually we're gonna have to make it so the characters move positions after a character in front dies. And also, ideally animate that as well. Might need to like stop all the timers and stuff to show the animations. Or just say fuck it and just have them move around visually. Like have the animation be a bit delayed while they're like immediately updated in the in the game logic. Oh, and I guess a draw is possible here too. Like the two attacks happen on the same tick. So I guess I should check for that case, right? If player win, print draw. Else if player win, elif enemy win. Right. Sorry, I've been AFK. Apologize more. Apologize more. No, it's all good. But yeah, I know I talk about like second monitor content every now and then. I feel like a stream like this is ideally is ideal kind of second monitor content. Something that might be better enjoyed just on your second monitor. Listen to me yapping and getting frustrated with random things while you're playing something else like Brotato or Killing Floor 2. That's what I do for my second monitor content. That's me when I enjoy my second monitor content. Okay, so we got player win, enemy win. What else we got? Player win, enemy win. Alright, yeah, at combat over. We'll show a button to go back to the shop state, and then in the shop state we have a button to go to the combat state. Okay. I love second monitor content. Hello is like. Me too, man. Me too. That's like my primary method of enjoying streams. It's just second monitor content. That's why I believe yapping is truly the most important skill for a content creator to have. I guess it's what I usually care about. I guess, me being unsure, so I qualify every single thing I say just so because I hate speaking in absolutes. Okay, how's this gonna work? Just make a shop manager. Just make a shop manager, man. But even then, I just run this, will it do the thing? No? No. Team manager, hide teams. And then we show our teams. And there's nothing there. Okay, cool. And that's because this is a race condition. This combat manager is loading before the team manager, so the ready gets called before the team manager is ready. That'll be fixed when we change it to activate on a button press. So you start in the shop phase and then you go to the thing. You've seen Josh Strife Hayes, best second monitor content on the platform. I probably have. It's been a bit though, so. Oh right, I've seen some of his clips about I forget. Yeah, his Josh Strife Says channel. I've seen some of his clips from there. I think there's, yeah, he has some good points about the gaming industry there, and also about like life and stuff in general, content creation stuff and creativity stuff, and speaking with confidence. Yeah, he's cool. But yeah, it's that and like Northern Line clips and then like other streamers. Yeah, and that's what I'm doing. Ludwig reacts to himself advertising honey. That's really funny. Okay, that's a good clip. Thumbnail. Title thumbnail. Anyway. Alright, what am I doing? Let's go gambling. Aw, dang it. I mean, the reroll ability in most of these auto-battler games is basically gonna be like that, right? I just need to add like rarities for the characters. I don't know how I'm gonna do that other than just like giving them levels automatically. Or maybe there's like a separate character level or a character rarity or something. Wonder how that's gonna work. Cause if all the so my plan right now, just for like having a small scope for the game jam, is literally 3 characters, and 3 characters have 2 to 3 abilities each. And so that's not a lot of room for like, oh Pog, I just got the ultra rare legendary character when there's only 3 characters, right? So I'll probably have to add like a rarity system if I want to keep it interesting. Whatever, we'll save that for later. Well, hopefully I designed this in a way that is extensible enough that I won't hate myself in doing post-jam work on this. Because I get the feeling that this is the type of game that will benefit massively from having a lot of sessions of like playtest and iteration on game balance and stuff like that. So my plan is I'm going to release a game jam build of the game, and I might keep working on it while the judging is going on, but release it as like a separate update from the game jam build of the game, just for the sake of fair comparison in the game jam. Have different rarities of the same character, easy. Yeah, I'm just thinking about like what I would add for that, like what stat buffs. have like, oh, what if they just come with random stat buffs? Like, oh, I rolled a Rie, but she has armor penetration. So normally the daggers are countered by, you know, enemies with armor because it's a fast attack that deals low damage. But now it has armor penetration, and so that's like a really lucky roll or something like that. And actually my idea for the armor penetration is that it's actually an armor down on the enemy. So it's like Shattering Justice from Risk of Rain 2, or the Scorpion, Symbiotic Scorpion, something like that. Looking flooded. Flooded by rewards and Asphalt Legends Unite. Oh man, I rolled Magic Pen on my greatsword. Aw. Yeah, or you could get like the worst anti-synergies. You get strength on the character with no strength abilities. You get tech power up on the character with no tech abilities. Something like that. Or like you have a bunch of tech items and you roll physical damage on your things. Yeah. Might do it like that. But I do want it to be shiny. Maybe I'll do it like so in what was it? What was it called? RoboQuest. In RoboQuest, there's rarities of guns, and that affects the number of modifiers that are on the gun. And those modifiers are random from a pool of like common and uncommon and like legendary modifiers. So maybe I'll do it like that. So the number of modifiers depends on the rarity of the character that you roll. And then those modifiers are random, so they could synergize with your build amazingly, or it could be bad. But yeah, for the future, or later. Let's see, how's this gonna work? At the start, team manager does his thing. And then at the start of combat, team manager gets hidden. Let's remove this start combat from ready in combat manager. Let's add a child node. It's a node. We'll add a script. This is a... Should we make this shop manager? Yeah, shop manager. Alright, so this is the shop manager. Excuse me. Shop manager is going to have a child node. Oh, excuse me. Which for now is literally just going to be a button that says start combat. There we go. Okay. Yeah, and I guess I'm putting this as part of the shop. Anyway, on the button. Gonna play Asphalt with my little brother on the PS5. Nice. Nice, have fun. It's been so long since I used to play like split screen games, local co-op games with my brother. Aw, man. Aw, man, that brings me back. One time I tried to get my dad to play Mario Kart 64 with me. And he couldn't really get into it. You can get it, like, what is this little joystick? Why are you turning the card with this? But yeah, I played a lot of Mario Kart. Mario Kart 64, Mario Kart Double Dash, Mario Kart Wii. Wii was really good. I still see people in like the modding community and stuff playing Mario Kart Wii on YouTube. Alright. Oh. Oops. What am I doing? What am I doing? Self dot. Oh, wait, hold on. export var shop UI is a control. You can change that later, I guess. Do this. Shop UI dot hide. Speedruns for Mario Karts are insane. Yeah, all of them. All the crazy shortcuts. I remember seeing the tasks of Mario Kart 64 a long time ago, where they like turn around and mushroom into the heavyweight characters and go flying in order to do some ultra shortcuts. It's crazy. And like the Grumble Volcano ultra shortcut. That one Japanese YouTube video of the Rainbow Road shortcut where he like doesn't even finish the lap or anything afterwards. It's just like the shortcut and then he falls off the stage and dies. I remember seeing that one. And I love Funky Kong. You know I love Funky Kong, even if his design is like completely different from his DK64 incarnation. I'm so used to Mario Kart Wii Funky Kong that seeing the DK64 Funky Kong felt weird. So, on button pressed. Let's see, Combat Manager. And I should make that a, yeah, class name. Class name Combat Manager. Yep. Yep. Godot engine, can you... I guess I have to reload the project. Turns out he doesn't know how to play. Damn, skill issue. Skill issue. Combat manager dot... Start combat. Okay. Cool. Start combat. Oh, they disappeared. Wait a minute. Team manager, hide teams. We show teams. Let's breakpoint this. Player team is an array of size 1, enemy team is an array of size 1. Did show the teams. Yeah, visible equals true, visible equals true. Huh. How did we get here? How could this happen? Same. Shame. Same desu. I've lost gallons. They're just invisible. Wait, aren't they just invisible then? Enemy dead. Player wins. Player dead. Draw? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, because they're dying on the same tick. Oh, so kill character gets called twice on the same tick. Actually, I should, if I call deferred. Let's see if that fixes the thing. You guys can't see this. You guys aren't seeing this. Oh, I'm not seeing the characters either. So it called draw, but it called it twice. Oh yeah, I called it twice. That makes sense. Huh. I guess I could just call check combat over on in physics process. Yeah. No, that makes more sense actually. Let's see, physics process. Or in combat, bool is false. So if in combat, check combat over. All right. And then delta. At start combat, we do in combat equals true. In check combat over, and then in combat equals false. Start. Here, I'll try and show the window actually this time. Here we go. Start combat. They're invisible for some reason. I still need to figure that out. But I should look at the remote. So now, any dead player dead, and it's a draw. So why are they invisible? Call show teams here. Maybe hide teams first. Try making them not making them invisible. Yeah, sorry, my bad. I'll just press the make them not invisible button. Okay. Any dead player dead draw. Because those happen on the same tick. What is this? What are these? What are those? One button press, shop UI hide, combat manager start combat. Start combat clears the teams. Do this. Call team manager hide teams. We call show teams. We start the timers and then we are in combat. I'm adding a breakpoint here. Let's look at the remote tree. We look in main. We look in the combat manager. They are visible. Oh, wait, this is really obvious. We never added the characters as children of the thing. Of the player team container and the enemy team containers. Player team container dot add child car. Same for enemy team container here. Fuck. It didn't work. Can't add child character to HBox container already has a parent HBox. Oh, frick. Oh, they got added to the the other. Oh, darn. What am I doing then? No, this is a duplicate, right? We called duplicate, so when we duplicate them, I guess they got added as children of the other. Oh, wait. Let's just double check that. Okay, breakpoint here. If my hypothesis is correct, under main, we have shop manager. No, not shop manager. Team manager. The team, the HBox container. Eh? What? 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 Where are they? Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Okay. Wait a minute. Essentially from vaccine file. Duplicate true. Does duplicate not make a new node in the scene, huh? Okay, Godot engine. Time to read the docs. Time to read the docs. We're reading docs. I'm straight up doxing it. I'm reading the docs. No dot duplicate. Duplicates the node, returning a new node with all of its properties. Flags a hint 15, what? Please. Please. Duplicate flags. Okay, this. Signal connections. Groups. Scripts. Duplicate using vaccine instantiate. If the node comes from a scene saved on disk, reuses vaccine instantiate as the base for the duplicated node and its children. Oh, I want this. I want this. Except, wait. I used array duplicate. So I don't have access to these duplicate flags. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Okay, whatever. It's not that bad because I can just, you know, do it manually. I can just loop through the array manually. Right? So what does this look like? For char in team manager player team. Player team dot append char duplicate flags 1 2 3 wait 1 2 4 8. Oh, that's on by default. Flags equals 15. Yeah. Yeah, 15 would do that. Okay. Whoops. And then enemy team. Everybody wants to be my enemy. And then this will still fail because it'll fail on the add child. Okay, let's just double check that. Yes. No? Errors? Yes, it did error. Okay. Alright. Playing Rocket League with my little brother on Nintendo Switch right now? Nice. Nice. How deep are you into Rocket League? Are you like top ranked competitive player? It's crazy what those people can do, what the pros can do. It's such a wild game, and it's so different from all the other like esportsy kind of games, you know? I think that's cool. Like you can transfer your aim from FPS game to FPS game. Like a lot of CS:GO pros went to Valorant, right? But like Rocket League is a much different skill. Orthogonal. Rocket League players are wild, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. Stuffy nose. So char dot. How do I remove it from the tree? Godot remove from tree. Is remove child the proper way to remove objects from the scene? Godot, how do I reparent a node? Best way to reparent a node. There's a node.reparent. Okay. Okay, there's a node.reparent. Alright, good to know. Reparent 2. The new parent is player team container. Alright, so same here. It's, yeah. Char reparent to enemy team container. There we go. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. Let's go gambling. They both died. It's a draw. Alright, cool. Did it. We're losing against bots. Good luck. Good luck. You can do it. Maybe, hopefully. You'll learn eventually if you keep at it. As with most things in life. What am I doing? Oh, right. Okay, so I noticed the animation felt a little off. And that's on the anim delay, I think, is a little off. So let's see. Maybe, like, we'll just do it like 0.5. Let's try that. Am I going crazy? Wait, crap. Random player play attack. Await get tree, create timer. Random delay. If self is inside tree, cast ability. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room of rats. Rats drive me crazy. Notice how the damage number is coming out like right at the beginning of the animation. Why is that? Why is that? Cast ability. And it's in receivability that we do the thing. Receivability is called in Combat Manager. Due to the, the global signal. Okay, I really have to pee. Let me use the bathroom and think. Did you guys like the the Hey Bear Sensory again? What's that? Velacho main theme GPA Soundfont remix? That sounds cool. Alright, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Spent like 5 seconds. I really wish there was a way I could automate this loading expression to be on tracking lost. But it looks like VTube Studio needs that to be an animation instead of an expression for tracking lost. I'm back. Hello, Chica Champon. Oh, hello. Welcome to the Saturday coding stream. How much farther am I going to go with this? I'm probably gonna and soon take a break. Give my brain a break. But I want to get... What do I want to get working first? What do I want to get working first? Oh yeah, I was doing a support hold on the exercise rings. I was holding myself up on the exercise rings while I was AFK. And I'm still feeling a little weak because I'm still kind of sick. The wrinkles recharge. The wrinkles on my wrinkly ball set. No. It's nice. It's not easy. Yeah, I only got to like 5 seconds though. But I did do 10 seconds earlier. But I'm still feeling a little out of it. Salty wrinkles. No. That's on me for bringing that up. I let the intrusive thoughts win. Was that? Oh yeah, it was a Pirate Software clip where he's talking about like one day how like being a streamer on Twitch is about being dumb. And one day you will be as dumb as I am. That's how I feel. I feel like I'm getting dumber, but in a good way, in terms of being entertaining. Baka, no baka, I'm a shashi baka. Ooh-wee. I am not the imposter. Oh, well, that's smarter than me. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I don't mean to make people feel bad about comparing intelligence or anything. I'm just trying to do my thing. I'm suffering here. I'm trying to wrap my head around building this whole thing. Good bro, don't feel bad. No, I'm gonna feel bad. I'm gonna feel bad. Int versus wisdom. True, yeah. I spent my whole childhood grinding int and having 0 wisdom. So to make up for it now, I'm trying to grind wisdom instead. I have break for load for a living, it's fine. You're fine. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah. That's cool. Cars are cool. I don't know much about cars. I know more theoretically about cars than I do practically about cars, probably. But yeah. You're way smarter than me regarding software dev. I'm sure I know other things better than you do. That's only natural as people specialize in their knowledge. Yeah. Especially in technology, like, I guess IT and software dev combined. Like, there's a whole sea of stuff that I don't know and don't have experience in. Like, even in working on the League chatbot thing with Chase Rabbit. Me figuring out what WebSockets are for the first time. I had heard of WebSockets, but I never actually like touched them or worked with them that much. I mean, at the end, it's just another way of like moving data around. If you think about it, all I'm doing here is just moving data around, right? It's all just data. It's all just numbers in a computer, right? The numbers only have meaning because we give them meaning. Like your score in a video game. That's something that I think about on like a philosophical level a lot, right? Where is the value or like the realness of like the numbers, the points in your video game coming from, right? It's all just data on the computer, right? It's all just arbitrary numbers. But yeah, I mean, there's those numbers. And there's numbers in your bank account. There's numbers in the time you have left on this earth. There's numbers in, I don't know, whatever else there is to think about. At the end of the day, I know that really is your true self, at least in the way that I think about, like, on a more spiritual, philosophical level. I know Dr. K has talked a lot about the difference between, like, the ego and identity, between that and, like, your true self. You just close your eyes and meditate and feel that, you know, that head empty space. It feels nice. Free of judgment. Free of ego. Free of your attachments, your identity. I wanna experience more of that. That's why I like games, which build and hone skills, but never go off in a game can be fun too. Yeah, a game like this one that I'm trying to build, where, like, you build your team and your team gets stronger and gets numbers bigger. Me simple, me see big number, me happy. I like seeing numbers go up in video games and in YouTube. Being able to meditate and have an empty head is lovely. Psychedelics are useful for experiencing that headspace. I've heard that many times. I've been hearing that for a long time, and I have yet to try any. I've yet to try any, but I keep hearing about how what's it? Psilocybin gets used in, like, medical studies on treating depression, stuff like that. And also the other general advice, like, be in a safe space with people you trust, and be in a proper good state of mind so you don't have a bad trip. Alright. I don't trust that. Shrooms are a useful tool, same with LSD. Set and setting are vital. I'll keep that in mind. For the hypothetical of if I ever were to be in a situation. Hypothetically, if I was under duress and my life was in danger of whether or not I take the psychedelics or not. Anyway. What am I doing? I was trying to achieve head empty, and now I've forgotten the context of what I was working on. Everything's showing, right? We actually got stuff working, right? Show me the window. Show me the window. Okay. We click start combat. We start attacking. But it seems like the damage numbers are showing up immediately. Huh. Even though there's this async. Or this await. Oh, wait, we're not awaiting the timeout. Wait, right? That's it, right? Hold on. Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, it was that. Okay, yeah. Duh. Cool. Nice. Take those. And we'll put that anim delay at like 0.37. And it's a draw. Cool. So no head. Head empty. No head. No thoughts. Head empty. Peace. I'm at peace. I've accepted all that has happened in my life, good and bad. I'm at peace. I've accepted that I can't make this game a success. That is an outside circumstance that I can't control. And in the first place, what even would constitute a success here, right? I'm just making this game. I'm just making the game. I'm just building this thing because I want to. God, I wish that was me. Gotta have outcome independence. Yeah. Are we almost there? We got like almost everything we wanted, right? Add animations, add the damage number, tech the end of combat, and then add the button to return to shop. Oh, and buttons to add team characters to teams. Yeah. Oh, we added shop manager, so that's neat. We want the debug menu, and then we want the button to return to the shop. Okay. So in the combat manager, we'll add a UI button. Add a child node. No, I should just change this to a button. The button. The button. The button. Button says continue, I guess. Export var. Excuse me. Continue button is a button. Assign this to the combat manager button. Then the continue button. Wait, no, I don't even need to assign it there. I don't even need to make an export var. I just hook up the signal. Hook up the signal to... Actually, no, I do need a reference. Fuck, okay. Yeah, keep the reference. Keep the reference to the button in the combat manager. Bless you, thank you. Thank you. Can't wait to see the Neapolitan sneeze compilation number 37. I'm not usually sick when I stream. I'm not usually sneezing a lot when I stream. And I don't know how much the noise suppression gets rid of it or keeps it or whatever. Ugh. Ugh. How many people do you think like genuinely have a fetish for like sneezes? The burps I can sort of see in my degenerate mind as probably more likely that people have a fetish for, as opposed to like the sneezes. Like, how many people genuinely have like a sexual attraction to sneezing, do you think? That one seems more far out to me compared to others. I still see like the Japanese you know, sneeze compilations and other compilations. Makes me wonder. Makes you think. I really don't want to know. Oops. Harley Quinn fart fetish content out there. Anything is possible. I mean, that's the other thing. The fart fetish thing seems probably more likely to be sexualized to me compared to like a sneeze. That one seems more weird to me. Also, hello JPZ. Stranger sneezes in public. Coombs. Ah! Ah! I lost. What am I doing? Like, imagine imagine you're listening to like an ASMR and they start counting down from 10, and then right as they get to 0 they end up sneezing accidentally. And then it like rewires your brain, so now you're sexually attracted to sneezes. Can you imagine? I need to stop. Oh, it's too late to me. It's too late for me. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, what am I doing? What am I doing? Like that one guy who's like attracted to tile patterns from the one 4chan post. Part of me feels like it shouldn't be real, but part of me feels like there's no way it's not real. Right? There's no way someone couldn't be sexually attracted to tile patterns. Or like the state of Ohio. I don't know, at some point it crosses over into like, this is probably too shitposty to be a genuine fetish, but you never know. You never know. There's the Wonder Bread guy too. The floor is so naughty. Naughty, naughty. Oops, I lost my gallons. Oops, I dropped my gallons. The floor was so slippery. Oh no. Oh god. God. We go from being close to spiritual enlightenment to discussing the most degenerate, fucked up situations. Okay. Where are we going? Start combat, combat manager. We need a reference to the continue button at the end of combat. Continue button dot show. Yep. On the... This is the continue button, right? Yeah. In combat manager, on button pressed. This is the continue button. We enter the shop phase, which means we, let's see, hide teams. We hide the teams. We hide the continue button. We show the shop. And we show the... We call team manager show teams. And we... Export var shop manager is the shop manager. We add a class name shop manager here. Show shop is shop UI.show. And we call that from combat manager. Here. Inspector. No. Shop manager dot show shop. Assign it to the shop manager. All right, cool. Show the shop in the shop. We show the teams, we show the shop. And the shop is just this start combat button. Okay, here we go. Start combat. 1. Ha ha ha. And they both died. It's a draw. You click continue. Why did I type show? That's show shop. Alright. Here we go. Continue. Now we're back in the shop. Cannot call method duplicate on a previously freed instance. Wait. Does that mean we queue freed? Oh no. How did we queue free the team manager characters unless those are... It's because of the duplicate, isn't it? Oh, no, wait, no. Wait, no. We forgot to remove these lines. Durr. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh. That didn't work either. Node needs a parent to be reparented. Oh, that's why we need to reparent them in the first place. Now these duplicates haven't been added to the tree. So now it's just player, team, container, yeah. Add child. Char. And same for this. I'm getting a little hungry, so I think that's a good stopping point. Soon-ish. Okay. Fixed a bug. Hopefully. No. No! No! They're not doing anything! It stopped working! Called char.make timers. Why does this not work? Why does this not work? Orphan? It's an orphan. This was the duplicated character. This was a duplicated character. Frick. Frick. What am I doing? What am I doing? Step into the make timers for ability and abilities. Oh. 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 Did we not duplicate the abilities, the sub-resources? Duplicate flags. Oh no, Godot duplicate sub-resources. Somehow that was working on the array duplicate, but not making a unique copy of my custom resources. Try duplicating with the sub-resources argument as true. This is a node. Duplicate flags. There isn't a goddamn sub-resources. The fuck? What the fuck? You may be encountering a known issue with duplicating resources. This is still open? Oh, you gotta be. Oh man. Oh god, oh man. Break stuff. Sad face. Oh, you gotta be. This behavior is poorly documented and it breaks expectations. It's mentioned in the docs only under array.duplicate, but not dictionary class or resource.duplicate. Resource.duplicate true doesn't duplicate sub-resources stored in array or dictionary properties. Array or dictionary properties? Wait, we have a character, right? Array, oh, array of ability. Yeah, it is an array. It's an array of resources. Okay. So, it's an array of resources. That's why it's not being duplicated. Okay. Create a custom duplicate function for your resource that will also make deep copies of all the arrays and dictionaries it contains. All right. So I guess I can override the duplicate function, right? In this case, it's on character, right? Yeah, char.duplicate. So func parent signature is int equals default, so flags is an int equals 15 and returns node. Return okay, the method duplicate overrides a method from Native class node. This won't be called by the engine and may not work as expected. Okay, we'll make our own. We'll make our own duplicate function of blackjack and hookers. I love electric cars. They're neat. Yeah, I think it's cool. I think there's, you know, something nice to internal combustion engines, though. More in like the feel of driving it, but you know, it's nice to not have to breathe the pollution of you know, the exhaust. But yeah, the other thing is they're quiet, right? And so the manufacturers have to add like these custom little noisemaker things to meet regulations. And so like I guess I notice when it's like that sort of like angelic choir fake noise of the electric cars. An IT degree to work on cars these days, I swear. That is a shame, yeah, about, I guess, modern cars and how, like, computerized they all are. And, you know, just making it harder for people to maintain their own cars. Just is kind of a shame. Again, I'm not really much of a car guy in real life. I just know more about cars in theory, I guess, from media. From sim racing stuff a little bit, from video games. Should I just call it my duplicate? Turns a character. Need to use this to duplicate resources in an array. Okay, that's a pretty important thing. Use my duplicate. And that should be it. Okay, let's see. Enemy dead, player wins. Why did it have no health? Why did it die in one hit? HP 5. Oh, did we never set HP to max HP? Or we do char.load from character definition. Huh. Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Why are you not doing thing? I was just going with the duplicate flags, the default. Should be a thing we expect. Oh yeah, speaking of sneezes, so about coughing. How many people do you think are sexually attracted to coffee? many people are jorking it to this completely safe for work stream right now? New coding. The programming sucks. The programmer sucks. Okay. All right. I need to calm down. All right. Let's all just calm down right now. And I should breakpoint here just to see if all the values are set correctly. Hello? Oh. Okay, that was just the music cutting out because it was the end of the music. HP 5, HP 5. That's the members. That's this. New char. Oh. Oh. That did not set any of the other variables. Interesting. Interesting. Okay then. Alright. Okay. Let's set these variables. Let's set these variables manually. God, why you make me do this? Why do you make me do this, man? It's messed up. Who's pause? Pause team. Right, HP, max HP, pause team, abilities. Okay, there we go. I guess the pause in the team might have been getting copied, but whatever. I was just being safe. Okay. It's a draw. Continue. Start combat. Breakpoint. Just continue. Alright. One! One! Think about that one. That one clip from the Sonic 06 fandom a lot. One! I don't know why it's so funny. Anyway. Yeah, this is annoying that I have to write all this myself. My duplicate. Oh well. Oh well. Alright. Well, it was even my last change. Okay, a lot of bug fixes and main add shop phase bug fixes. All right, great. Here's my commit history, my GitHub. I think I have the repo set to public, so you can look at my source code right freaking now if you want. If you go to my GitHub. Am I even advertising that anywhere? I think it's just on my my link tree. Yeah, my GitHub's in my link tree. But yeah, this is open source right now. Right now, it'll probably stay open source. Not under any license. From my understanding, if you put something out under no license, then it just means you own the copyright for it, and you haven't like explicitly given anyone permission to do anything with it. But eventually I'll put out a license. I don't know. GPL, MIT. Do you have a preference? Chat. Do we care about this being copy left versus it just being free to use? Like potentially in like commercial projects. Right. Me? I guess I wouldn't mind doing an MIT license. It's still like you have to put in effort to understand the code, and so that's probably where a lot of value is. No preference? Alrighty. I'll probably put it under MIT just because that's more permissive. In terms of you can use this in a commercial project and you don't have to share the source code. You can use the GPL code in a commercial project, you just have to share the source code for it. No idea what either of those are? Okay, so the concept of copyleft, it's the opposite of copyright. So copyright, you own that thing, you can do stuff you want and you keep it private to yourself if you want. Copyleft means anyone who makes a modification of this source code has to also publicly release that source code. And release it under the GPL, copyleft license. Versus MIT license is the other permissive, generally permissive license, where it just has to stay under MIT license, but you don't have to share the source code. So you can just, you know, develop it on your own for like a commercial project if you want. And you don't have to share the source code. It just stays under MIT license. Copyleft is funny, yeah. It's kind of good for, I guess, the overall health of things. I forget what Godot's MIT license, right? Yeah, so if you wanted to like fork Godot and keep your fork private, you could do that. You made this, I made this, I made this. Right, but technically you have to like leave the copyright notice as is, which means it'll still say like copyright Godot engine and whatever for those years. Real. For real, for real. That's everything working, right? Yeah, that freaking dumb my duplicate function. But yeah, I don't know if anyone's interested in the Rabbit Hopper source code. The reason I didn't publish that was because I used, like, I guess not assets I don't own, right? I used freely available assets, but like assets that maybe require that you don't just distribute them in source form. That's the only reason Rabbit Hopper isn't open source. If anyone cares, I could spend like an hour or two to separate out the assets from the code and then release it as open source. For those who don't know, Rabbit Hopper was my last Game Jam game from like half a year ago. Over half a year ago, I think. It's a first-person speedrunning platformer inspired by Neon White. But, you know, simple because it was a Game Jam game. You don't have massive time, massive budgets. Rabbit Hopper was fun. Yeah. Oh, the other thing about Godot projects is, so even if it's not like officially open source, you can decompile a Godot project extremely easily. There's nothing stopping you from decompiling Rabbit Hopper or whatever, and then potentially even like adding mod support. Same with this project too, but you also have access to source code, so. PGM is oddly relaxing for copyright-free piano music. It is, yeah. Dover Syndrome makes a lot of really good stuff. Or releases a lot of good stuff. Where's the poster again? itch.io, my itch.io page, which also I don't think I'm like publicly sharing in on like with the rest of my social media accounts. Whatever. If you search for Phase Jam, which one was it? 4 or 5? Phase Jam 4 or 5. Or look through my old tweets, or just actually if you look through, would you find it in the description of my YouTube videos? I feel like I never properly made a trailer or did proper promotion for it. But yeah, reminds me of AFKing in a PSO2 lobby. Never played that game. I just knew of it because there was some connection between it and Sonic Riders. Like some of the characters are from PSO2 or something like that. But yeah. Me, MMOs I played as a kid, a bit of RuneScape, and then the free part of Toontown. And that was pretty much it. I guess Club Penguin too. There's this one, I don't know how obscure it is. There's this one like online kids game called was it Woogie World? Woogie World? I need to search and find this Woogie World. Loved Toontown as a kid. Playable Woogie World. No way. Woogie World was an educational multiplayer online game. So actually, I, as a kid, I played this game called Woogie World. It was this like online educational kind of Club Penguin like social kind of game. I found a bug. I found a very easy bug. If you deposit a negative amount into your bank account, then it works and you get money. And you get money. Or withdraw, or yeah, something like that. And so I basically went into debt and bought all the fancy stuff for my place. And then like a couple weeks later, I think the admins fixed it and removed all my stuff. Muse Adventure Quest World. Sounds like a fun time. Yeah. Yeah, I played that. Played Club Penguin. Never really paid for the memberships or anything, but yeah. Yo, my stuff! The debt collectors came to take to repossess my assets. No, my disco floors. But yeah, I feel like I never even hear about that game much. I just see occasional posts about it online, but I have to like explicitly search for it. Dragon Fable. I played the shit out of that one. I have no idea what that is. Look cool. Yeah, I think a bunch of my friends were playing like Wizard 101, stuff like that. But yeah, actually, speaking of those kinds of online games, Roblox was a huge one, and my Roblox account is dead now. I left it sitting for too long, unprotected, and I guess someone hacked it. But yeah, I played Roblox way back in the day. Way back in the day. 07, 08-ish. It's so much different now. It's crazy. Alright, what else do I want to do besides Zatsu? This is fun. This is nice. Nice chill vibe. I like this BGM too. I wanted to add a debug menu. And have the debug menu let you add characters to your team. And so, yeah. Export var. Test character is a character definition. And we'll just set that. It's default character. Just been doing chores. Nice. Nice. Okay, so add the test character and then add test character. Var character equals I'll just copy this. Yeah. Character scene instantiate and then yeah, test character, load from character definition. There we go. All right. And then we need to set the thing. Not the team, the pause, the position. For I equals 0. Do char dot pause equals I. Add child, and then I plus equals 1. Repeat I equals 0, and then do the same. Or no, I don't need an I. I can just do char pause equals player team length, or length of player team. And then same with enemy team. I suppose it's a little awkward calling it pause when it's an index into an array. Eh. Okay, add test character, add a debug menu. Debug menu. I want want the shop stuff to be on the left, so I'll do debug menu on the center right, add a container. Let's see. Panel container. Okay, add a panel container, add a margin container. Okay, do that. Minus 20 pixels. Alright, add a margin container. Let's load the theme. And then the margins of the theme. Theme. Okay. Margins. Type. Margin container. And then add one of each of these. It's a good margin. 16. Do 8 for now. Hbox, not Hbox, Vbox. Keep trying to type stack just because I'm so React. I'm React brain rotted. I've spent some time working with React, and so I think of it as stack instead of box. Oh, React also has box? Actually, it's been a while since I've touched React. Yeah, no, it's called the stack component, yeah. Whatever. I don't want to deal with React again. I don't want to touch React. I've been trying to do the League thing with Chase, the League chat bot thing with Chase in vanilla JS as much as possible, just to get away from React. Good old CSS. No bloated UI frameworks, but still using bloated Electron. All right. Oh. Huh. Hold on. Alright, debug menu. Control. Actually... let's move this to the top level. Let's get rid of this empty debug menu. Anchor center right. Margin container. Add the theme. There we go. Oh, and now it's a child of a container, so I can't adjust the position. That's annoying. Getting better at Lego 2K Drive? Nice. Nice. Keep at it, bro. That's annoying. I mean, if we're fine with having it right at the edge of the screen, it's a debug menu, right? It's literally a debug menu. I don't know why I'm worrying about the aesthetics of the debug menu. Anyway. It's a debug menu on the button pressed. We do something. Team manager, we export var team manager is a team manager to give it a reference to that. And we just call add test character. Cool. And now we set the team manager to the only team manager in the scene, and then we test this. Add test character. Add test character. Add test character. It doesn't seem to be doing the thing. Load initial teams, add the test character. I'm gonna breakpoint that. Can I get a little debugging action? Okay, that's probably shouldn't be running it in combat. Initiate it. Size 2, yes. Player team container, add a child. And now there's another character there. Okay. Well. It seems like we are not getting the actual other character somehow. Let's see, at the start of combat, right? We clear the teams. We clear the combat teams. We copy characters from the team manager using my duplicate. What is your major malfunction? Why is this not doing the thing? Grr. Dang it. The fuck am I doing? What the fuck am I doing, man? What am I doing? Well, if nothing else, I think my vision's getting better. I can see the screen a bit better. Even with my up close low powered glasses. What am I doing? What am I missing? Let's go into combat manager and actually at start combat. Let's see, clear teams. Q free all them. Glad your eyes are getting stronger. Yeah, me too. Me too. Hopefully this end myopia thing is working. Is doing the thing. Team manager, player team. Okay, we added 2. Oh, it's not attacking because it's not in the right position. It's in position 1, and it only has an attack of range 1. No, that makes sense. Okay, yeah, that's expected. So then the unexpected part is the visuals, I think. And then also not having characters move after the one in front dies. We haven't figured that out yet, but I'll save that for later because this stream's been going on 4.5 hours. Damn. It's crazy. I feel like I have more energy earlier in the day, so maybe I should do more early streams. So I might start doing that. Sorry to anyone who I'm streaming during work hours for. Oh well. Good work. Thank you. I do want to figure out this, like, at least the visual part of why it's not doing the thing. Overrides constant separation. Okay, so we should manually set this separation to like something significant. Hopefully, I think. Right? Oh, they're sprites. They're not UI components. That's why. Oh. Oh, of course. How could I forget? How could I forget? These are sprites. They're not controls. They're not UI components. Oh, man. Dang. Dang it. Dang it, Bobby. What's the solution here? I'm gonna change the character class entirely, actually. Because I think it'll work better if it's inside of a control. Actually... Normally it'd be like, what, a texture rect? But Sprite 2D gives us some useful things. Oh. Oh, okay, yeah, this is like kind of important. But the other way we could do it is just manually placing these. That worked better, actually. Cause I don't have paint open, but like I'm thinking of like super auto pets. There's like a grid of spaces, and like each space has the character in it. Darn. Ah, dang it. Ah, dang it. What's this gonna look like? I could just wrap these. Yeah, I could just wrap these in a... in a control, I guess. Make scene root. I am root. And reuse this script. So now it extends control, and it has an export bar. Sprite, the Sprite 2D. That feels very awkward. So now it extends control. Now when we set, yeah, self.texture, that'll be sprite. Yeah, sprite.texture. And also in team manager, char.sprite.scale. On a sprite crane movie. Okay, now looking at this, if we do in team manager, what? Instantiate child scene character. All right. Duplicate. There. Okay, now it's working. But you want these to go right to left? There we go. Now it's right to left. And also this one. Layout direction right to left. Okay, cool. Let's test if that actually works. Breakpoint. Breakpoint. Point. Continue. Okay, now there's two. Here, let's just continue. Oh. Oh. Wait. There's three. Oh, okay, it's just the visuals. It's, where is it? We set in Team Manager, we manually set a separation of 100 for this one. Oh, we need to set that for all of these. Kind of don't want to do it for the overall theme, but that also means I have to manually set the separation in all of these containers by myself. But that's fine because the theme is more for UI and this is more of a special thing. There we go. And now what we need to do is the adjusting of the positions when one character dies. But I'm gonna save that for later. All right. To do. Later. To do later. Combat. Characters adjust positions when one dies. In code. Pause in code. Yeah, that pause. Okay. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. Let's git commit. Git status. Git add. -p. And add the debug menu. This is main debug menu, multiple character visuals, visual spacing. Okay. Cool. There we go. There we go. All right. GG. Great work, everyone. Thank you, chat, for being here while I work on this stuff. We've got the foundations of the game a bit closer. Hello, Lord Mollington. Great BGM. Thank you. I also like this BGM. Honestly, I first heard it because I remembered it or whatever. Looking forward to it. Thank you. I was like trying to get the original BGM and then crop it or like trim it a bit to get it to loop nicer or loop quicker than the original. And just listening back to it, it made me a little teary remembering back on when I was like first getting into VTubers in 2020 and like watching Ina's streams and watching her drawing streams. And like I was technically aware of VTubers before 2020, but that was when I got sucked into Hololive because I was watching Kizuna Ai back in I think 2017 when she was like just starting. So I watched Kizuna Ai for a bit. That was like my first introduction to VTubing, really. Yeah, looking forward to it. Thank you. Thank you. It's been so long. Yeah, we're approaching 2025. 5 years of after post Hololive COVID boom. 5 years post COVID boom. That's freaky to think about. It's crazy. Line 2 started her RE2 playthrough. Nice. Yeah, I remember seeing those like original uploads. And now they just recently made them public again. Of like just like the talking content stuff. The her trying to sing the Hatsune Miku high tone test or something. Anyway, thank you everyone for coming. Please look forward to the game. I'll release a demo when I feel like I have a proper game loop and I think I'm ready for feedback, because I actually have some hopes that I can keep working on this after the game jam is over, because I think a game like this benefits heavily from getting a lot of playtesting and then tweaking and adjusting the balance of it to get it, you know, just balanced right. And maybe polishing up some visuals and stuff. But yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Very smart. Yeah. Yeah, and again, I'm not super familiar with auto battlers outside of like watching other people play them, like Super Auto Pets. So this is gonna be me, you know, inspired by how Velatro was done by the developer after just watching like Luck Be a Landlord and then not really playing any other roguelike deck builders and just sort of exploring the design space on his own. That's kind of what I want to do with this game. So yeah, that's my that's my goals with this. Spoken like a true engineer. I'd love to break your game. That's the fun part of these kinds of games, or just like roguelikes in general, in my opinion. Yeah, okay. So also for the sake of like fairness in the game jam, I'm gonna have a separate like jam submission deadline build, and I'll make sure that's like prominent on the page if anyone is like trying it. Make Lumi OP, please, thanks. We'll get there eventually. Right now I only have like three members planned, but yeah, a game like this would benefit from adding more and more of the talents. You know, Sprunky. That name sounds somewhat familiar. Is he a YouTuber? Is he a game dev YouTuber? Sprunky. What the heck? What is this? Sprunky's Takeover We Are Chat Live. What is this? Do I want to know? This is scaring me. It seems very, I don't know, what's the word? Amazing Digital Circus, Mesmerizer, FNAF, right? Thing that seems child-friendly on the surface, but it has like a dark secret to it that gets unreasonably popular. What the heck is this? An odd game. Oh, I'm looking at Markiplier's playthrough. Okay, maybe if I don't want to be spoiled, then I'll stop looking at it. Anyway, thank you for coming. Thank you for subscribers. Thank you, Dwemerthrax on YouTube for subscribing. All right, that's it, I guess. Parasocial name reading. Let's go. I might have. Did I forget to parasocial name read last time? I might have. I don't remember actually. I think I did. I don't remember actually. Anyway, thank you, Bapper McBapper. Thank you, Rez. Oh, I just realized this chat app I have lets you put like a nickname for chatters to make it easier. You did it? Okay. Thanks. Good to know. Thank you, Bapper McBapper. Thank you, Rez. Thank you, Gracie Piniera. Thank you, Wallet. Thank you, Zyklocus. Thank you, Pompomf. Thank you, Majesk. Thank you, Brendy. Thank you, Islev. Thank you, Chica Champon. Thank you, JPZ. Thank you, Lord Mollington. Thank you, Danica. Thank you, Diminished. And thank you, Monkey Boy. Thank you for the stream. Thank you. Thank you all for watching. I'm glad that, you know, people are seeing my stuff. I hope that this game is somewhat interesting. I hope people see it. It's a Neo. All right. Are there people on Twitch? I guess there's someone on Twitch. Anyway, we'll just do an unofficial raid on YouTube, I think. Here. Where are we? Me, still not able to raid on YouTube. God dang it. Here's your interaction writer. Like, comment, subscribe, something. And if you're lurking... Wake up. I'm putting an unofficial raid link in the YouTube chat. Go click on that if you want. Because I still can't raid. I still can't raid for real. Ah! But yeah, click on that if you want. SG Mini Nikki is doing something cool. A hand cam. Alright. Bye-bye! Have a good day, everyone. I might stream later. I might not. I have no idea. Otsu Programming Socks. Alright. Fluffles away. Till Fluffles away. Bye-bye, Otsu Neo. Bye-bye. Click on the unofficial raid link. Bye-bye.